The story so far. Luke and Layton encounter Dr. Schroeder in Green Hospital. The doctor instructs the pair to head to the back of the hospital, where they find the Layton-mobile. In the car, they find another letter from future Luke, telling them where to meet him. Luke and Layton head for the Gilded 7 Casino on Flatstone Street. Chapter 2. A boy named Luke. Are you getting used to moving around and investigating the city of London? Well, here is some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their original locations as the story progresses, but there is no need to worry. Most of your unsolved puzzles are sent off to a certain spot for you to solve at your leisure. Visit there often to track down puzzles you missed, and try to complete every puzzle in the game. Also, remember that some puzzles do not disappear from their original location. These puzzles can be solved at any time, but return to the place where you first found them. Alright, and there we go. We are back to our Layton adventure. Ew, that smelly rubbish is right next to the hospital door. Okay, I've got a coin. Another coin. There we go, got the third coin. Professor, I'm starting to believe that we have really traveled to the future. Let's focus on what we are sure of now. Off for now. The author of this letter is Luke, Triton. In other words, Luke, the sender, is you. We've been following his directive all this time. Perhaps meeting him face to face will shed some light on our current situation. Let's head to the Gilded 7 Casino. Alright, Professor. It is a shame we can't drive there though. Unfortunate as that may be, it doesn't look as though my car will be going anywhere soon. Never mind, after all, the best way to do the legwork for an investigation is on foot. Hahaha, I couldn't agree with you more, my boy. Alright, let's just go to this casino. Do you have a puzzle for me, lady? A casino on Flatstone Street? Yeah, there is one, but I'm not sure it is the kind of place you can take kids. Don't worry, madam. We are just meeting a friend there. Do you happen to know where on Flatstone Street the casino is located? Nah, sorry, not my scene. You should ask someone in the area. Yes, I suppose a resident of Flatstone Street will be able to tell us. Thank you. I assume there should be tell us more over there, but hey, where is Dr. Schroeder? Where has Dr. Schroeder gone to? Well, our visit did seem to put him in high spirits. Perhaps he ventured out for a walk. Okay. Okay. We need to take the train back to Flatstone Street if we are to visit the casino, Luke. Okay, Professor. You are here. And I'm going here. You've arrived at Flatstone Station. Here we are, back on Flatstone Street. Yes, but I can't see anything around here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet will be to ask a local. Oh look, there is someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. You've got exactly 5 seconds to stop gapping at me, boy. 1, 2... I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go very well, Luke. Let's ask someone else, Professor. I can't even look at that man without him snapping at me. And all this time I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Ha ha ha. Don't laugh, Professor. That man was scary. Now, don't look so sour. I was only trying to lighten the mood a little bit. Why don't we find someone else to help us? What about this lady over there? Ah, there is a lovely breeze blowing through London today. I couldn't agree more. It is the perfect day to find a nice grass spot near the river, or to go for a walk. Speaking of walks, my hubby and I came up with this great puzzle while we were out one day. Alright, let us see what we have here. Checkerboard Bridge. Okay. The bridge below has been painted in black and white check pattern. Starting from the bottom left arrow, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the top right arrow. You can move 1 square at a time, either up or down, left or right. You can't move diagonally. Now here is the tricky part. How many different routes across are there that cross exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? So the answer should be number answer. Okay. Well, this is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. This is 6. Okay. Question is, do we have any other paths I can take that is not the obvious ones? I can also go backward. So it will be 1, 2, 3. No, but then it will be 1 extra. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we can also go da 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 da. And then up here, which puts us at 7. I think we can also do the same thing with the middle area. So there should be 8, I think.
That should do the trick.
No, okay.
Well, if at first you don't
Too
succeed.
bad. You can move vertically and horizontally, but not diagonally. Count the routes again. I did count the routes. Cannot use a smaller pen. One, two. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. So these are the obvious ones. Alright. Now for the rest of them... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3... Okay, this... Yeah, all of this is correct. Alright, so there is also the upper one, so we need to also do the upper one. Which is this. Okay. So this covers all of the ones from the lower location. So this gives us a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we go one up, so we're starting from here, and we basically do the same thing now over here instead. So that should give us 1, 2, 3, 4. Each time it will reduce the pathway by 1, basically. So at the beginning we have 5, then we have 4, then we have 3, then we have 2, then we have 1, I assume. That's will be how it works, like. So like, we just need to find the maximum paths and then go backwards. So this is 5 paths. This would be 4 paths. Theoretically, this would be then 3 paths, 2 paths, and 1 path. Now the question is, am I missing any non-obvious paths? Also, let's check real quick. 1. 1. Math seems alright to you? Yeah, I'm just trying to double check that I'm not making a mistake here, but let's try it out. So, let's see, we have 7 plus 3, so we have 10, so we have 15. So the answer should be 15, theoretically. Let's try it out. Pretty sure I did it right.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Precisely. There are 15 different routes. More than you would think, eh? Yep, more than you would think. You are a clever one, aren't you? Nice work there. Ah, I used to love walking with my hubby, back when we used to come home for dinner every night. Used to? Sadly, those carefree walks ended as soon as we got here. They must be walking like a dog at the new job of his, because he hardly ever comes home. I thought I told you to stop gawping. Now get out of my face. But I like to gawp. Gawping is exciting. What do you want from me? Don't tell me, please. I'm begging you. What? Why are you so scared of me? You? No, it's your friend there with the big head. He's looking right at me. Please calm down, sir. I mean you no harm. You must have been confused with someone else. The only thing I want to know is the location of the Gilded 7 Casino. It is around here, isn't it? The casino? Oh, I get it. You are testing me. You want to see if Edgar is going to spill the beans. And if I do, you're going to send me on a one-way trip to nowhere. What are we talking about? Somebody help me. There he goes again. Poor fellow. It sounds as though he has had a run-in with someone who looks like me. He's not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Yes, it seems my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. Well, maybe you should take your hat off for the time being, just to avoid confusion, you know. Nonsense, Luke. A gentleman can't very well walk around with a bare head now, can he? I suppose not. Well, what's our next move? That girl from the hotel, Becky, who has been quite helpful. Let's try asking her for directions. Okay, guess we're going to see Becky. Did we have something here? Okay. Hello, Granny. Snooze. Wow, she's fast asleep. You're looking for the Gilded 7 Casino? Yes, we are supposed to meet someone there. Well, if you say so. But I think you ought to know that the place is a favorite family hunt. Family hunt? We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. Alright. Oh, good. Kenny's asleep again. I don't think she would be too keen on me directing you to a hotbed of criminal activity like that. Oh, we don't need to worry about our safety, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything. Teehee. Good. Bravery is an admirable character trait, even if it can get you into trouble. So anyway, you know where Fletchman Street Station is, right? Just head north from the square in front of the station, and you will see the casino eventually. Ah, I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. You did? How come? One of the family tags was guarding the way north when we passed the station. I thought there might be something dodgy there, but I couldn't get past him to see for myself. Well, you might be alright this time. Those tags move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, it really doesn't sound like the best security plan, does it? Go and see for yourself. There is a good chance you will be able to pass now. Uh-oh. Becky? These are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blather at them. No need to worry, madame. Becky was just giving us directions to our next destination. Oh, is that so? Well, as long as she is being helpful. Poor Becky. Do you have anything for me, Kenny? Going out again, gentlemen? Do have a pleasant time about town. Okay, bye, Kenny. What about you? Want to tell me something? The casino? With that kid? Are you balmy or what? No, sir, you misunderstand me. We aren't going there to gamble, merely to... A casino ain't place to take a child. Even I know that. Wow, it's really nice to see... It's really nice of you to worry about me. Indeed. But you really need not to be concerned about the boy's well-being, especially when... Look, mate, you don't take kids into a place like that. And that's the end of it. Okay, so I'm just going to sneak him in. Oh. What's that? Look at the bird in the sky over there, Professor. What a beautiful color it is. That's no ordinary bird, Luke. It's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here? Let's ask him. Hey, Mr. Parrot, where did you come from? Oh, I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. Ah, I was just trying to be friendly. Okay, so apparently we have like a parrot team. Look, the fellow who was standing guard over there is gone. It seems Becky's guess was spot on. Let's keep moving north. Alright, let's see what we have here.
Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Huh? Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well.
That's a different art than usual.
I've been thinking,
Go on.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well...
I'm listening, Herschel.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, you can't just change the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Interesting, so apparently there was a thing with some lady at some point. Professor? Is something the matter, Professor? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. I thought I saw... No, my eyes must have been playing tricks on me. Does it have something to do with that lady who just walked past us? It is probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. Okay. Who is this guy? And just where do you think you are going? We are on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. I see. Going to the casino to meet someone, are you? Interesting. Very interesting. Psst, Professor, I think this man is trying to intimidate us. Stop that whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Whoops. I'm sorry, mister. Well, since you've apologized, I suppose I can overlook your rudeness to me this time. I'm sorry to impose, sir, but would you be so kind to let us pass? It is getting rather late. But of course, my good man. As soon as you solve this puzzle of mine, that is. Sure, show me your puzzle. Upon reflection. These shapes were created by moving and rotating a mirror over a capital letter. Can you work out which letter it was? Like, my first way of thinking is the letter A, but I don't think we can get like the middle shape from rotating a mirror. And how do we even get the first shape? how is the first shape even possible? Okay, see, the way you are supposed to be using the mirror is you put it in front of the A, so it is possible to get the second image with A, with the letter A, because if you put the mirror right in the middle and you angle the thing a bit, you will get the line to be like that. So this is possible. Now the question is, can I get the other shapes? The problem with the first shape and the third shape is that they are roundish, and A isn't roundish. Also, technically, we can get the second shape also from the letter F. So we can use F, we can use A, we can use R. R is also an option. R also is capable of creating the first shape. I think it might be how. Let's try it out.
That should do the trick.
Nope.
I must
Too
have
bad.
overlooked something.
Try looking at the shapes from a different direction. From a different direction. Okay, so we know it's not R. I know that it might be either A or F because I can create A and F from the second one. But the problem is I don't know how to create the first one and the third one. Respectively. So actually I wonder something. Okay, no. So it's only letters, it's not shapes. I was wondering if maybe it includes shapes as well. Alright. I can also get the second option with the letter H. Because if we take two H's and cut them and then mirror it, it will create this thing. It is also possible to get an H. But the problem is I don't have a round end. I think I need to use the letters that have round part in them. So it's not F probably, it's not A probably, it's not H probably. It could be B if I remove the upper portion of the B. So like if we take the B and we cut it like around this way, it will remove the roundness part of it. And it will still work out with the second one. We do it right, so B is a possibility. But the problem is I don't get the other symbols. What other letters do I have? It's not C, it's not D, it's not E, it's not F. It could be Q, maybe? Well, No, I don't think it can be Q, because Q is round in too many areas for me to work with it. Same with U, same with other ones. Other letters that will be somewhat roundish is K. K can be roundish. D theoretically can be partially roundish, but the problem with D is that I can get the other parts. So that's why I don't think it's D. S is 2 rounds, so it's probably not S. Can I do it with P? No, it won't make sense. It won't make sense. Let me see. If I put K... K is too straight for you to create the shape that I need over there. So we are down to either G, B, P, G, B, P. And I think that's all the ones that I can work with according to the option, I think. Mind if I say one thing? Sure. As long as it's not the answer directly, then yeah, give me a hint. GP. I had the answer. I mean, I went over a lot of letters, so it can be it can be a lot of things. It wasn't one of those you said were left. It wasn't one of them. But I need something to be round. All the other letters are straight. I can't get a round shape with them. Like, even if I type A... I mean, I guess the A over here does have a roundness to it, so it could be A. So my options will be A, P, B, and G. F I had to take out because F isn't round. Yeah, F isn't round. Let's see.
That should do the trick.
Okay, it's not A.
Well, if at first you don't succeed...
Too bad. Try looking at the shapes from a different direction. Okay, so it's not A. I figure it's probably not A because A doesn't have the rounds that we need, so that's why I took it out earlier. So... B, P, or G. B, P, or G. Well, if I'm looking at the tiered shape, the closest shape I can use over here is B. Because all the other ones don't have this... Basically, we need to look at the image like that, right? So none of the other shapes have this kind of shape, like the rounds at the bottom and the line over here, so... It should be B.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nope, it's not B. Huh.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Which narrowed it down to either P or G. But how can we create this shape with P? I don't think we can create the shape with P, which means the only option is G, but... How do we create this shape over here? I need to see the image. Let's try G.
That should do the trick.
It's not G either.
I must have overlooked something.
Well, my only option is P, but I don't get how it's getting all the images.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yep, it is P. Okay.
Just as I suspected.
Okay, let's see. Nicely done. The answer is P. It's hard to believe that one letter can create such different shapes, isn't it? Okay, so it says that in order to create the third one... Okay, so you cut it like this and then makes sense. Because this shape is similar to B. If you cut it in this way. I didn't cut it like that, so okay, I see. I see why. How do we get the first one though? If you cut it, okay. Yeah, that's... yeah, okay. Yeah. Well done. You have proven yourself worthy. So I provide you with a cryptic but valuable warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You had better watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, it will kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I will leave that little mystery for you. Nice, I got a cocoa. Does this manual remind you of anything, Professor? No? This bush is growing out of the gaps in the paving stone. The Gilded Casino 7 is up that way. Realistically, yes. I think I can get the same shapes with B, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it means something else. If something could kill you, I'm sure someone should warn you properly. Probably. I mean... will they warn me? It depends if they want to kill me. I don't think if someone plans to kill me and he set everything in order to kill me, I'm pretty sure he won't tell me, oh, by the way, if you do that, it will kill you. I don't think someone will be that polite. It's like, oh yeah, I set all of that up so you can die. You may use it in any manner that you please. Wow, now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say that we have found the Gilded 7. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close. Oh. A puzzle? Professor, look over there. I think I've stumbled across a hidden puzzle. Let's see what we have here. One of the 5 people shown below has a very unique nickname. Mr. 820. Okay. A rather odd moniker, I'm sure you will agree. Though, apparently, everybody who sees this person thinks it's just perfect. Well done. Who is Mr. 820? Circle this person and touch submit. Mr. 820. I mean, we have 820 on this shirt over here. This is 8 and this is 20, but can also be Mr. 290. I assume the order should matter probably. Over here we have an 8. I guess technically we can select this is 2 and this is 3, but I can't really see a 0. Also, they're saying Mr, so I don't think it should be the female, right? Even though the female is holding a clock that like points to 820. Or it is, I assume it's 820. This is an 8. This is an 8. Now the question is, can I get a 20 in this situation? This car looks like a 2. This car looks like a 2. So it depends which way you look. Can also be seen as a 0. Can I get a 2 on B? 820. Don't see anything that give me a 2. His head can be a 0. But I don't see a 2. I think it might be E, Because he is the closest one I can see it with. I just don't see... I don't see how it can be B. Let's try. Please draw a circle. Okay.
How about this?
Okay. Yep.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Very good. Person E is Mr. 820. As illustrated above, the shape of this gentleman's mustache is the same as the hands of an analog clock at 820. I mean, that's what I looked at? Okay. I mean, that's not what I looked at. The other people are certainly full of character, but the nickname could apply to any of their clothes because they won't always be wearing the same thing. And women and children, of course, wouldn't be called Mr. Yeah, okay, so I was right about ruling out the ladies, and I only narrowed it to these two guys. But I didn't think the mustache was pointing towards 8. It didn't look to me like the mustache was pointing towards 8. Same for the... yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I looked at his mustache at the beginning, but I just didn't think it was pointing towards the right ones. But maybe I should have drawn a clock and then it would have been easier to see. That might have been what I need to do here. Okay. That puzzle was a piece of cake. This car must cost 10 times more than the later mobile. Ah, now I see how this establishment got its name. I guess it helps that I have a steampunk analog clock in my room. Maybe, I guess. I mean, thankfully I don't have any analog clocks. So that's part of the reason why I don't really incline towards thinking about analog clocks. So yeah, I don't know. But I did look at it right at the beginning. Just I didn't put the numbers in the right place in my head. You love clocks? Well, we do have a lot of clocks in this game. We are literally jumping between the past and the future from the look of it. So we definitely have a lot of clocks here. Good evening, sir. May I see your membership card, please? Membership card? The Guild 7 Casino is a heaven where society's finest ladies and gentlemen can gather. We check membership cards upon entry to ensure that less savory types are kept out. This is certainly the first time I've heard of such policy. I don't suppose you would be willing to make an exception for us? Well, your head does show you to be a man of impeccable taste. Now, we just need to test your intellect. If you can solve this puzzle, I will let you in without a card. Just this once, mind you. This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally, is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? I mean, you have a point. He does have a point. Number 27. A game of cards. Here is a painting of two players in fierce competition over a game of cards. At first glance, nothing seems strange, but occasionally people remark, if they are really in fierce competition, isn't this part of the painting strange? Circle the part of the painting that people would find strange and touch submit. The candy is a bit weird, but I mean, it can still be a serious match. They can bet on candy. Something that indicates that it's not a serious competition. I think the candy might be a trap. I think the candy might be a trap, so we need to look at something else here. We see a guy pointing at an ace of clubs. We see another guy holding 4 cards. They are both have a pile of cards under them. They have candies. They have 2 kids to the right. A kid with a donut on his head to the left. I think in the back we see a bunch of chairs, picture frame, bottles, glass, table. I think the candy is the only thing that I can actually like, even though it's like an obvious thing, I think the candy is the obvious thing we need to work with. Also, hello there, Camilo. Hello there, Radio. How are you doing? How was... I have no idea what you're doing. I was asleep. Let's see, what have you been up to, Mr. Camilo? You were doing Kingdom Quest 8, and it was crap. Oh boy. Tyranny was great. I see. Well, so that Kingdom Quest has been has been terrible for you. Tyranny is that is it a strategy game you've been playing? I think I saw you playing Tyranny. Was it an action game or was it a strategy? I don't remember. I've been having a hard time being up at night. And Twitch decided to start an ad. Well, it's Batman. It's only one ad, so it should be finished quickly. I didn't hear anything you said, but I'm back. Oh, okay, welcome back. I was saying I'm sorry that King Quest was bad, but what is Tyranny? Is Tyranny like a strategy game? I don't actually know because I've been asleep during the night lately, so I couldn't really catch your early stream. I usually catch your late stream, so I see you like play the Kingdom Quest game sometime. Well, I didn't see you play 8. The last time I saw you play like one of the other ones. Oh, like Pillars of Eternity. Okay, so like an ARPG or a CRPG. Yeah, okay. Just started 8. Oh, okay, you just started it. And it's already terrible? Feels bad, man. Well, hopefully it will get better as you go deeper into it. At least they are voiced now, right? If I remember right, after the 5th one, they are starting to be voiced, or 6th one. So it's a bit nicer. You were prepared. You already knew what's going to happen. This card is weird. Let's see what happens if I choose that.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Well, if at first you don't
Try
succeed.
considering how things would look from a different perspective. But yeah, hopefully it will get better as we go deeper into it. By the way, how many Kingdom Quest games are there? I actually don't know. I thought that there is like only 10-ish in total, but I'm not sure actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so we can mark this. We can mark this. We can mark his head. Okay. So apparently these are my options. I'm pretty sure they want me to mark this thing, even though it looks like a picture. I assume this is a mirror, probably. So they're saying it's not a serious match because he's cheating.
That should do the trick.
Okay, no.
I must have overlooked something.
Okay, so it's not about him cheating and it's not about the candy or the card. I wonder, is the candy separate from the card? Yeah, okay. So it's not about this and it's not about that. Circle the part of the painting that typically would find strange and then touch submit. I mean, the fact that this guy looks away is a bit strange. Also, I don't know what is on his head. Let's see what this is.
That should do the trick.
Okay, no, it's not. It's nothing.
I was sure my logic was sound.
But yeah, I'm struggling with Layton, as you can see, per usual. Per usual. This one got to stamp too. Yeah, like I don't know what's supposed to indicate that this card battle is not serious. Like they drink juice. It's not serious because they drink juice. It's not serious because they have an ace. It's not serious because he holds 4 cards. Maybe that's why it's not a serious fight, because he holds 4 cards and he only holds 1. And he have an ace, which means that he basically wins already. So maybe that's the point we are trying to show here.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, that's the point. That's so dumb.
Well, that's settled.
That's right. Cards usually have their numbers displayed in the top left and bottom right corners. no matter how badly he wants to win. Therefore, the player in the orange hat is going to have a hard time seeing his hand if he's holding his cards like that. That's the reason? Oh. I went by the assumption that, like, this guy is holding only one card, so once he drops this card, he wins. Because it looks like you need to drop the highest level cards on the table. So I assume the ace will be the highest level, and you only have one card left, so he will win. And that's why this guy, because he has 4 cards, and it's not a serious fight, this guy is going to win anyway, so it's like... whatever. Whatever, man. It's fine. Expertise officer. You have certainly earned the right to enjoy our exclusive facilities. Welcome to Guild 7. Thank you. Just look at these fountains and this floor. The owner must be filthy rich. I know you are excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. So, Professor, this place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It is also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove difficult. Or maybe you will come right at us.
So you're...
He's the future me?
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Hello, Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
Hey, I'm not that small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Who else would I be?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo. As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
It's quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
A battle of wits? Oh my. Oh god. What exactly do you have in mind? As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. I therefore suggest that we each prove our identity to the other's satisfaction. To this end, I propose that we demonstrate the power of our respective intellects. I have prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as Professor Layton. Should you find a solution, I will give you the chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. Before us are 4 cards arranged according to the following set of conditions. First, a heart is next to a diamond. I'm going to write down. Heart next to diamonds. Alright. Second, a club is not next to a spade. Alright. Finally, a heart is directly to the right of a club. Alright. So these are our 3 rules. Using just these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade among these 4 cards. Find the spade. Alright. Okay, so the information is written down, so that's good. Alright. 4 cards sit in a line. A heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is directly to the right of a club. Could you work out which one is the spade, Professor? Touch that card. Okay. So we know that there is a heart next to a diamond. Heart and diamonds are together. Club is not next to a spade. Okay, so let's say the spade is to the far left. Okay. And then we are saying a heart is directly to the right of a club. So let's say this is a heart and this is a club. Then that forces if this is a spade and this is a club, spade, club. Can I write memo? Can, okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, so let's say that a heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. Okay, so if this is a club, a heart is directly to the right of a club. Okay, so the club can be all the way in the corner. The club have to be here or the other 3 spaces. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is next to a diamond. So the hearts need to be next to a diamond and next to a club, essentially. Which means that our order should be heart, diamond, like that. A heart is direct to the right of a club. No, flipped. Flip. Because they're saying the heart needs to be direct to the right of the club. Okay. So now the question is where should be the positioning? A club is not next to a spade. So we can't move it around. So that means the spade needs to be the one to the right, according to this logic. Okay, it should be this one. Yes, that is indeed the location of the spade. Impressive, Professor. Alright, nice. Thank you. Now, if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design, nothing would please me more. Alright. Good, I appreciate the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I would like to do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. A club lies directly to the right of a heart. A diamond is on the far left or far right. and has a heart next to it. Finally, a club is also the far left or the far right card. Are you able to find a spade using these conditions? I find it interesting that I answer both of the questions. Like I'm playing all of the characters basically. A club sits to the right of a heart. One of the cards on the far left or far right is a diamond, and next to it is a heart. The other card on the far left or far right is a club. Okay, so we know for certain that the club and the diamond are not next to each other because they're either on the left or the right. And with the other information, a club sits directly to the right of a heart. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. So that means that I can't mark stuff on the thing. They didn't give me a memo option. Continue. Oh, I'm not choosing it. It's choosing it for him. You almost had me there, Professor, but you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I tried several solutions, but none work, given the conditions you've set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table include 1 card from each suit? So the answer is there is no spade. Okay. Precisely. This was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. Leaving in a loophole like that can make the puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternative solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. That was the real test you set out for me, was it not? To see if I would spot the loophole?
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning. But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
So? Out with it! Why did you call us here?
There are too many eyes on us in here. There is a storeroom in the back where we can talk. Follow me. I feel like this look is fake, but let's keep going. The young man, sunning himself Luke Layton, turned out to be an older Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his old trusted teacher to request his aid. Without all the lights and music, it looks rather sad. No, it's not good, the door won't budge. I don't think these have much use in here. Okay, I think we got... there we go. Okay. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to the London of the future. Still not convinced? You saw Dr. Schroeder, didn't you? You must have noticed the toll that time has taken on your mentor. Yes, we saw him. And what of Fair London? You've walked around enough now to see how she has changed. Could you imagine there being a casino in this sleepy part of town back in your time? Yeah, everything has changed. What is happening to the city? A genius appeared, an evil genius, who turned the city on its head. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paulo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paulo? Oh no. I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone the three of us all know quite well. Well, if it isn't Don Paulo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I really couldn't say. Really? Who is it? I've just got to know. His name is Professor Layton. The evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you would say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sorry to say that it is. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. It is common knowledge for people in this part of London. The devil in the top hat. In the future, the city of London is in the thrall of an evil Layton. The sight of the professor, who looks just the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear among the local people. Tell me more, Luke. What? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I mean the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor. Surely you remember this? I think we saw that earlier. Of course, this is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Haha, yes, to you. I suppose it was a recent event. But here it has been a full 10 years since that fateful day. What? It was the start of a dark period for London. With the Prime Minister missing, Parliament was in utter chaos, you see. Yes, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Professor, you witnessed with your own eyes the accident that changed London forever. The time machine presentation was a complete failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stahangan? Yes, that's right. Several people disappeared in the blast, including those two. It seems likely that they were killed by the force of the explosion. Didn't the paper says that a few of Dr. Shohgan assistants had also vanished in the blast? That is the story in the press. But what would you say if I told you Stahagan was still alive? I would say it's impossible. Then you would be wrong. Dr. Sahagan escaped the blast, but he went into hiding to avoid reprisals after the experiment. The man was responsible for the loss of our nation leader, after all. Desperate for a place to lie low, the doctor was given shelter by an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid the man responsible for this pandemonium? That is something I've never understood. Dun, dun, dun. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. You began consorting with figures from the criminal underworld. The professor? Never. Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stahagan's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed obsessed with the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Stahagan was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. But you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No. Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but none were a match for Professor Layton. Before long, you were raking in cash from all sorts of dodgy businesses. With all the funding you needed, it wasn't long before Stahagan completed his time machine. Time machine? You mean... That's right, the time machine in the clock shop on Midland Road. Though I suppose completed is the wrong word, as the machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow the user to select a destination. You can select neither the place nor the time you wish to travel to. In fact, it will be more accurate to describe it as a sort of tunnel between two periods of time. A wormhole. Precisely. And by sheer chance, the wormhole opened in the clock shop and crossed the 10 years between our two times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you use the wormhole to get the message to us and to bring us here. One thing is bothering me though. This wormhole is obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must keep a close eye on it. How did you gain access? I will get to that, but right now there is more pressing business I would like to attend to. Go on then, tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me, huh? You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, the other Layton is working to build a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into your time to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going into the past? To find scientists? There must be plenty here in this era. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stahagan's presentation went away. Layton had no choice but to travel back to the time before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are already bad. But if Layton manages to build a fully functional time machine, who knows what could happen? Someone had to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person who might succeed is... me. That is what you are going to say, is it not? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm not familiar with this future London. I won't even know where to start looking. That's one obstacle we will have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy. His base of operations, however, is well known. We can start our search for him there. You mean this casino isn't... You mean this casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this establishment is just one of the many ways he makes money. His headquarters are in the heart of Chinatown. Well, let's visit the place and see if we can learn anything more. I must admit, Luke, there is still quite a bit about this situation that I find dubious. However, I see that the only way to get at the bottom of this is to go and find this man claiming to be me. Hehe, I thought you would say that, Professor. Don't forget about me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. Haha. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help in stopping the evil Layton too. Oh yes, there is one more interesting fact I should mention, Professor. Yes? There is no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stahagan's name and description. It is a false name. Is that so? Whoever he was, he took pains to hide his real identity from the people at the presentation. Now that you mention it, few of the guests seem to know the man. What would motivate Stahagan to use a false name? What was he planning? Another interesting question we may hope to answer along the way. It just doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more on the way. For now, we should head back to Flatstone Street. New mystery. Okay. Okay. A grown-up Luke used a time machine to send a letter back to the present, requesting the help of his former teacher, Professor Layton, in rescuing the chaotic future city of London. Suspicious individuals. The shady character dressed in grey are members of a gang under the control of the future Layton, the boss of the London underworld. The evil Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by Londoners as the devil in the top hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stahagan is the scientist who unveiled the time machine at the presentation, but no records exist of a scientist with that name. He must be somebody else using an alias to cover up his true identity. Who is he really? Alias? Alright. What else do you have to tell me? Please hurry, we need to make our way back to Flatstone Street. Personally, I prefer games of skill to games of chance. I bet the professor would be a dab hand at poker if he tried. I would imagine this place has no shortage of patrons. Okay, where is the last coin? The floor and walls are so shiny, they are making my head spin. There we go. Okay, I think I found everything here, so let's leave.
Oh, there you are, boss!
Oh.
Oh,
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
no, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Ugh! Professor, run away while you can!
So violent.
Oh no!
Quickly, you two. This way.
Don't let him escape! You hear? Don't let him escape!
Why are they destroying the casino? What?
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
But wait! Where are you going? Ah!
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
Slot machine gun. Let's go. Okay, build a con gun from the parts of this disassembled slot machine and help our heroes fight back. Rotate the parts to feed them into the checkered shape below. You must use all the parts and none of them can overlap. Now hurry. Okay, I assume this sits here. Interesting. Let's say this is here since we need to pull the lever. And this will be here on this guys. Oh, this doesn't make sense. I don't think this is the way it should be set up. Yeah, this can't make sense to me. This, however, doesn't make sense to me. If I do something like that, This will need to be in a different place, and also the other thing will need to be in a different place. But that's the only place this thing can be placed in. Because we don't have a 2. So this is our only option. Unless this thing is not here. But then we don't have any space to fit this thing in. No, but then it won't make sense for this area. Okay, let's say it's over here. It seems to make a bit more sense like that, but... There we go.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Jackpot, it's time to fight back.
We can't win this fight! Fall back, boys! Fall back!
I say, that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
You got a new course for the Tykirou, big score. And there we go, this is the end of the chapter, nice. Okay, let's see what awaits us. Chapter 3. The Enigmatic Future. So where are we headed to now, then, Mr. Titan? Look, please call me anything but Mr. Titan. It's really strange being called that by myself. It's pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you can't both be called Luke. Should you need to distinguish somewhat between should the need to distinguish between it to arise, you can be Big Luke and you can be Little Luke. I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it's better than all this confusion. You are the boss, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure is all mine, Big Luke. Hehe. Now, where were we? Ah yes, there was something I needed to check up on. Professor, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade on the way to the casino? The one near the arcade southern exit? That's the one. We will head there we'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us. Alright. Let's just go. I already looked to everything here. Yikes! What are you doing sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost in thought and didn't see you coming. Anyway, I have things to do. Goodbye. What is the matter, Professor? Look at the ground, Luke. Steps. Wet footprints, but it hasn't rained since we got here. How come his shoes are wet? I haven't the faintest idea. Interesting. Just a little further, Luke. We are almost at the arcade now. I know. We walked through here earlier. Alright, of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there is something I have been wondering about. What is on your mind? Well, a machine that can take people to any point in time would really change the world. And not only that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it will certainly have the potential to do that. But even though this time machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made? Picture this scenario. Imagine there is a bully who is always giving you trouble. Go on. Now let's say you had the time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel in time to when the bully was a teensy 5 years old and get your own back? Of course not. That would be cool. Of course you wouldn't. But that's because you've got a good heart. Imagine the damage that someone less kind could do with a machine like that. Cool. I never thought of it like that. We've got to stop that machine from being built. But first, we have a puzzle. Oh, there you are. Flakins. How I've missed the sound of your sweet voice. Belle, my name is Luke, with an L. Oh, what is a name anyway? All that matters is the love we share, Fluky. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in life? I know I do. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future. I certainly do. Now, if only I could sort out this house plan. Oh boy. 4 rooms. Oh boy. Okay. This empty plot is lined with wooden stakes that form a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch some rope between the stakes, so that a 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identical shaped rooms. Using the whole plot of land for a straight line across multiple stakes, make sure to use only one rope. You need to complete this puzzle using 5 ropes of fuel. For a straight line across multiple stakes, be sure to only use one rope. Okay. So we need to make rooms identical. So we can do something like that. That will be considered separate ropes, I assume, right? Yeah, which means we need to split it apart and then cut it in a way it makes sense afterwards. Okay, so first of all, let's do a straight split. Okay. This will be the actual split. Okay. So right now we go to 2 rooms. I need to make sure to split in a way that will allow me to get 4 rooms that are identical in size. Um, you know. I'm supposed to complete the puzzle using 5 ropes of fuel. So I don't have to use 5, but we have 5. And I need to use the entire zone. Okay. I need to be able to create this shape, like this thing, on the inside, because no matter what I do, we'll always have like one of the corners look like that. Which means I need to find a way to create this shape. Mm. Yeah, 4 identical shaped rooms. So I can't actually do like a shape that includes space but is slightly different. I have to make exactly 4 exact shapes. I need to make at least 4 exact shapes. Let's say that I will do that here. So we can make this shape there. But then we have this weird thing here. So I guess it will be more like something like this. I'm short 1 line to do that last move here. But that theoretically will create the shape that I need, right? Because we are cutting one off, we are adding one here, we are cutting one off, adding one here. Yeah, theoretically that should be the shape, I believe. So how can I... Well, no, it won't be the same shape because over here, for example, we won't have this specific zone cut off like the other ones. Same for here, technically speaking. If I do something like this, will that work? Okay, so let's say this is the shape that I'm looking for. Now we have to do one like this. Okay, so if this is the shape that I'm looking for, will the cut be around here? Not quite what I want. Not quite. I need to create a shape that will include the other one in. This was relatively close to what I need. So if I could figure a way to work with it that will make sense, it should work out. I mean, the shape isn't identical, the space is identical, but the shape is not identical in this case. Hmm. Now I feel like I need to work with what I did earlier. Let's go back to the same shape I had earlier and then try to work with it. But it was quite close, which means that it's probably the right direction. I just need to figure out how to work it into like an actual thing. So we do this. We have basically 4 plots of lands that are very close to each other, but not quite identical. We need to make slight alteration in each of them in order to create the shape that we need. In this case, like, we need to do something like this. So now there is this shape here, and that's over there. Okay, so in order to have that same exact thing in a different place, we need if I do this again, it's the same space, but it doesn't create the same shape, right? Hmm. That's also using too much rope, so I need to figure something else. Okay, so once again we have this split. If I add one small section each of them, doesn't change it in a way that I actually want to change. I need to change it in a way that will make sense for these outside lines to make sense. It's basically to be something like this. It's something like this. This is essentially the shape that I'm creating. In order to create this shape, this triangle has been created. So I need to... But the problem is that the triangle, if it was from this side, it will need to be on this area. Because this one is in front of this one, right? These two areas are in front of each other. So because they're not in front of each other, now like I can do like something like putting it here, so then we have like a thing here, but it won't create the same shape. So we need to set it in a way that it won't really matter what we do. According to the sides. So right now we have these two. And we are saying that we have these two sides to be like this, okay? And we are saying that there is a triangle being created by doing this thing. Because we know there is a triangle in front of a straight corner, that means there will be a triangle like this. So that's the shape we need to work with. But again, that's probably too many ropes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's probably too many ropes. Okay, so this is the shape they got going for me. Can I create a different shape that have it? Not quite, no. I made a shape that's using 2 of them. Like right now, there are 2 of them. I made it so it will be easier for me, but the problem is that having it like that essentially means that it creates a shape in the other side. So that's why I need to make up for it, but it doesn't work the way that I want it to work. Because if we are to replicate that, we need something like this, because now there will be 2 sides like that and the other side like that. The empty plot is lined with 4 wooden stakes that form a gate of squares. Your job is to stretch some wall between the stakes, so that the 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identical shaped rooms using the whole plot of land. Yeah, I have to use the entire plot for the 4 rooms. I can't make extra rooms. I was thinking maybe if I do like some small thing, like something like if I did like I don't know. Something like that, we can say like, oh, there's 4 rooms and then everything else is something else. But we can't do that. Can't do that. These are 2 identical rooms. Need to figure out a way to make these 2 identical rooms identical 2 more times. I'm not sure. Think it's time for us to grab a hint, since I am stuck. Yeah, let's take a hint. I'm not sure what to do here. The plot is shaped like a square, with 2 of its corners cut off. Keep this in mind, and think about what kind of shape you can make 4 of. Okay. You need 4 rooms of the same shape to solve this puzzle. They don't all have to be the same size, however. Did you perhaps make 4 trapeziums and wonder why you fail? Remember, to truly be considerate, same shape of our domes needs to be to scale. They don't have all, but they said that they want identically shaped room, but not size-wise. So I need to create a shape that is not necessarily the same size for each room, but it is the same shape in essence. Okay. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? They're not the same size, but they are the same shape.
This one's as good as solved.
No.
Let me think this through again.
Too bad. Even if the shapes were similar, maybe their angle were different. Or maybe they were not in proportion. The angle was different? Did you perhaps make 4 trapeziums and wonder why they fail? Remember to truly be considerate. The same shape of all the rooms needs to be to scale. Is that not to scale? Like 1 to 4, 3 to 7. Okay, so the relation is the ratio of the sound. The ratio is not the same, and that's why this thing don't work. Two to 5. Okay, so let's say we're doing 2 to 4, okay? 2 to 4, 2 to 4. So I need to create a shape that is 4 to 8 for it to be equal, I guess. But I don't even have the option to get an 8. Yeah, let's grab the last hint. Might as well. The solution involved 2 large rooms of the same size and 2 small rooms of the same size. The large rooms are perfectly proportional to the small ones. Yeah, I already figured that out. Okay, the next hint is like a straight up answer, so let's try to do something else. Let's say that we are going to work with 2 on 3. Okay, so since we are working with 2 on 3, we have 3 to 7. 3 to 7, 2 to 3. I don't know if that will be considered the same ratio. I don't think it will, right? Yeah, I don't think it will work like that. Okay. Can make 4 rooms that are identical completely, but we're not using the outside area doing that. Or the inside area rather than the outside. If I increase the scale of it, can I use that idea to make something else? No. You need 4 rooms of the same shape. Plot, blah blah. 2 large rooms of the same size and 2 small rooms of the same size. The large rooms are perfectly proportional to the small ones. But the problem is they can't have proper proportion because our biggest line is 7. So no matter what I do, we can't have another 7. Can't have another 7. Okay, so I made a diamond shape in both of the areas. But I can't really replicate the shape with the other ones because this creates a weird dent on both sides. What if I do this? These are 2 diamonds and 2 diamonds, right? Will this work?
How about this?
Okay.
No
There we
puzzle
go.
can stop Layton's apprentice.
Nice job. There we are. All the same shape. Did you think... did it take you long to realize the rooms didn't need to all be the same size? Yes, it did, because the information was misleading, per usual. Oh, how wonderful. That's a lovely home you've designed for us, Fluke. I'm just so happy. Now give your sweetheart a big squishy kiss. Stop making that kissy face at me. Oh, Fluke, there you go again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just melt. Ugh. Indeed. How have you been, fellas? Word is... there was a shootout at the Guild 7 Casino. Wow, that's an interesting... that's in the papers? That is in the papers already? Seems some nutters went in there and tried to run off with the day's profits. When the casino security staff caught them red-handed, the place turned into the Wild West. What? But that's not how it happened at all. Well, now, don't shoot the messenger, I'm just telling you what the paper says. Well, the paper is wrong. Oh yeah, how do you know? You're not the one who is wrong. How do you know you're the one who is wrong? But Professor, where would the paper print lies? I hate to say this, but I think the family controls the press here. The papers print what they are told to. I mean, that much is obvious. Is there anything else here? Hello. Lovely day, isn't it? Not bad, I suppose. Days like these always put me in a biscuit-making mood. The thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of the problems I'm having. Would you mind helping me with my conundrum? I will give you some biscuits for your trouble. 3 biscuits? Well, who am I to refuse someone in need? Uh-huh. Biscuit Buffalo. Alright. Give 15 biscuits to share among a large group. The first person eats 1 biscuit, and then passes 2 equal shares of the remaining biscuits to other 2 people. They both eat a biscuit, and both of them pass 2 equal shares of their remaining biscuits to other 2 people, and so on until all the biscuits are gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a biscuit. Ignoring the time it takes to pass them, what is the shortest amount of time in minutes that it will take for all the biscuits to be eaten? I'm not sure. Let's find out. So at the beginning we have 15. So 1 is eaten, it's 1 minute. So 1 is eaten. Then we have 14. Okay. Next part, we split it to 7s and give it to the other people. When I split it to 7, each person eat 1 and give away a split of the remaining ones, which means that they will give 3. So that will be the third minute. And they will give away 3. Then they eat 1 and they give it away. So 1 will be with 2 biscuits. And they split them apart, which means that now each one will have 1 biscuit. So it should be 5 minutes, because they still have 1 left, so it should be 5.
Here's my answer.
Did I miscount?
Guess it's back to the drawing board.
Clear your mind and think about it again. Pretty sure I did it correctly. So we had 1. This is technically will be 6. So it passes 3, and then this will be 2. I guess it's 4 because I counted that I need 1 more minute, but I guess maybe not.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay, yeah, I added a minute then.
Phew, that's a relief.
Crumbs. The biscuit will be gone in 4 minutes. The diagram above shows how you can visualize a puzzle to help you solve it. This seems like the kind of thing that might be useful in real life, but it's not a situation that arises very often, is it? Yeah, basically the minute though. Okay. Biscuits always taste better when you share them with somebody, don't you think? Oh, crunch crunch, definitely. Hihi, I'm glad you agree. Alright, thank you. Oh, you have a puzzle for me, nice. Ah, man. Why the long face, eh? Bostro just gave me an earful for loafing on the job. A cardboard cutout could do better, he said. Some leader, hey, why am I spilling my family secrets to you? I'm not sure. Oh, think you're brainy, getting me to fess up and tell the truth to you. You won't look so clever when my puzzle stumps you, sure self. Sport the liar. Alright. 3 boys are playing a card matching game using 20 cards, or 10 pairs. Boy A says, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. Boy B says, I matched 9 cards in a row from the start. Boy C says, I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One boy is lying, which one? Okay, so this is per usual, we need to like test out the information and see which one is right and which one is wrong. Okay. So they have 20 cards, or 10 pairs. Okay. I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 10 pairs in a row. Okay. I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. If boy A matches 10 pairs in a row, it means that he matched everything. If boy B says, I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start, it means that he matched 9 and then there was 1 pair left, so he should technically be matching 10. So B's statement is a bit weird. Boy C says, I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. So boy C matched 8 pairs and then you have 4 left, technically speaking. So he might have matched them wrong. So B is lying? Well, it doesn't make sense for him to match 9 when there is 10 in total.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Very clever. B is lying. If you match the first 9 pairs in a row, you would automatically match the last pair. Yep. Wow, that those expression of yours had me fooled. You are brighter than you look. Why, thank you. Snooze. Okay, let's just go where we need to go. Hello, boy. Hey, listen to this. I came across a brilliant puzzle the other day. Want to hear it? A new puzzle, eh? Where did you find it, Max? It's a secret, but if you solve the puzzle, I will tell you. What do you say? Want to try it? Sure. No-go errors. Okay. Go from the start point in the top left to the green flag in the bottom right, moving horizontally or vertically. However, you cannot move in the direction the arrows are pointing at, and you can't go over the same square twice. Can you make it to the green flag? Touch each square you pass along the way, and then submit your answer. Okay, so basically we just need to find like the pet we are taking. No. 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 Let's say I'm going this way. Over here I will be stuck. Over here I can come to here, come to here, come to here, come to here, come to here. I will need to end up here in order to get inside here, so I need to get here eventually. Here we need to go here. And to get to this one, we need to go here. To get to this one, we can come from below. We can come from the other side, which means we take this pathway. To get to this one, we need to come from here. To get to this one, we need to come from here. Okay. That should be the right pathway, I believe. Da 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 da. Yeah.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
That's right. You can reach the green flag if you take the route shown in this image. Consider each square individually is the way to make it to the end. Ding ding ding, correct. So where did you find that nice puzzle? You are going to tell me now, aren't you? Ding ding ding, correct. I found it by touching a suspicious looking spot. A suspicious looking spot? Ding ding ding, yeah. If something looks a little fishy, just give it a bit of a poke. If you're lucky, a hint coin or a puzzle will appear out of thin air. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, you need to sharpen your eye though. Those hidden items could be anywhere. If you touch an area and something happens, well, you could say that's a good sign. What kind of thing might happen? Oh, you know, maybe you will see a splash of waters or a puff of dust. Puff of dust. If you see something like that, touch the same spot again. You never know what you might find. Alright, we need to go inside here. What do I have over here though? You can... Wait all you like, boyo. This bus isn't coming. Just take the train instead. Let's see if we missed any puzzles.
Watch out, Professor! There's a bee over there!
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
He looks pissed off.
I suppose I can try.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow. You're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-hive bee, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
I see.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley. I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now, so listen good.
Huh. I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
It makes perfect sense.
All right then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
Alright, let's see what we have.
Aye, come by to dig into a few puzzles, did ya?
Yep. That flower keeps hold of puzzles you've left behind. There are no puzzles. Okay, cool. So that confirms these. Oh, leave me alone, will you? Your head gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, I think we are good there. Let's just go to where we need to go. Look, there is the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. Oh. Wow, you look terrible. What happened to you? Yeah, I'm in the right state to be honest with you. Boss just came by with all guns blazing. Oh dear, that's awful. You are telling me. He kept banging on about some brat we'd got into the casino. That brat wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Me? Oh no. I wouldn't dream of going to an awful place like that. Good. I was afraid I was going to have to teach you a lesson for being so daft. And I really ain't in no shape for teaching you right now, as you can see. I just don't get it, Boston. He's always losing his rag for no reason. His rag. Okay, this is the same area we were in earlier. Luke, do you see that man in the back over there? Does he look familiar to you? Yes, he's the one who brought us your letter. Welcome, fellas. If you're looking for the best home-cooked meal in London, you have come to the right place. Fantastic, what do you recommend? I'm glad you asked. There is nothing I would like better than an enthusiastic customer. First thing first, my fish and chips are award-winning. There is none better. There is none better, better. What kind of Englishman could say no to that, eh? Not me, that's for sure. I love fish and chips. And if you fancy something warming on a cold day, I've got you covered. My lamb stew with crispy potatoes will have you licking your chops. And the lamb stew. Ha 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 ha. I'm sold. I will have both. Don't get carried away now, Luke. The food sounds wonderful, but we didn't come here to eat, did we? Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, sir. But we have business to attend to. I will order something later, though. Of course, little fellow. We have a good think about which dish should you. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a minute ago myself. You've all met before, but I don't think you were properly introduced. This is my good friend Shipley. He has played a vital role in bringing you and little Luke here to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. Sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any detail until he had the chance to speak to you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage to do some reconnaissance work in Chinatown, as I asked? Certainly, Luke. Certainly did, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor. I'm talking about the evil Layton, of course. The Professor is aware of the situation. Do continue. Right. You know the towering pagoda in Chinatown? Evil Layton is holding them captured. Evil Layton is holding them captured scientists there, apparently. He's got them working like slaves or something on something or other. So the scientists are in the towering pagoda. That's going to make things very difficult. I heard another peculiar rumor when I was about town. Yes? Word has it that the Prime Minister, who disappeared 10 years ago, is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks. Kaboom. He has been missing ever since the day of the accident. It has been 10 years now. Do you suppose Evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister as well as all those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seem apprehensive at the mention of the towering pagoda. What is this place? What is a pagoda in the first place? The towering pagoda is the family stronghold, situated among a sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, all of Chinatown is under the family control, which means it will be difficult just to get within walking distance. Be that as it may, we need to uncover the truth. Can you guide us to safety, to the pagoda? Infiltrating a place like that is going to require a bit of a preparation. Why don't we split up a bit and I will see if I can secure a safe route there. You go and head for Chinatown without me. Shipley will tell you how to get that far. Alright? Very well. Good, now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Crikey, he didn't have leave in a hurry. We need to get to Chinatown, Shipley. What is the best way to get there? Let's see. Your best bet is to head back up Fletson Street. And you head north towards the casino. There is a small set of stairs on the right. Do you know the ones I mean? Ah yes, now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Good. Head up them stairs and follow the narrow alley at the top until you hit a path above the river. From there, just follow that path and it will take you straight into Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could, but I never go to stay here. I wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke, we must tarry here. Be careful out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. Some of the English slang is flying above my head, per usual. You're not going to have a bite before we leave? That's a real shame, lad. I don't mean to twist the knife, but you are missing out on the finest lamb you will ever dig a fork into. If I could stay, I would, believe me. Next time I'm here, I'm ordering for two. Goodbye. Alright, so we need to go back there. Alright. It's that lady again.
Here you go.
What's this now?
Open it and see.
A hat?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look the part.
So this is how he got his hat.
Very dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
Why, thank you.
True gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
It is indeed what a gentleman does. Did you see that, Professor? That was the same woman we saw earlier, wasn't it? I suppose it was. You seem distracted, Professor. Are you alright? What is that? Oh, I'm fine, Luke. Absolutely fine. If you say so, Professor. Hey, Luke. I bet these are the stairs Shipley mentioned. I could have sworn that was Claire. But that's impossible. Word as it that the Prime Minister, who disappeared 10 years ago, is being held up there too. Perhaps that's what happened when the Prime Minister was abducted 10 years ago. Perhaps he was sent to the future, as we were. What if all this talk of time travel is real? If so, then maybe that really was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here. Not after that day. A new mystery. The mysterious woman, a woman who looks uncannily like Professor Layton's old sweetheart, Claire, is wandering around town. Who could she be? Alright. Think I already explored this area, so let's move on. Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm going to have a look. To have a quick look. Is that supposed to be later? Huh? Look, Professor. The man in the statue has the same head as you. Yeah, but it doesn't look the same. Haha, so it does. If I am the man in the statue, does that make you the boy though? Well, I suppose he looks a bit like me. Oh, there is a description of the statue here. Let's see. It seems our friend here was some sort of a famous author. An author, you say? Not a professor? Imagine if he was. Now that will be a coincidence. Now let's see what else it says here. The author used to write big, complicated books, but all that changed because of this boy. The boy was ill, and to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. I suppose the book was so successful that he went on to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I will read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would last forever. I can't believe how sad that ending is. There. It is not all bad, my boy. It sounds as if the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing such a thing. I suppose so. It's still terribly sad though. Look here. It says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. I find this suspicious. But okay. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights? What do you mean if? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke. If I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You are right. We are very good friends. You're not upset, are you? Me? Upset? Of course not. Anyway, I think we should move on. Oh dear. I think he is upset. It is official. I am a genius. Just listen to this puzzle I thought up. It's a real gem. Alright. Brothers and sisters. There are 3 siblings, A, B, and C. A. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. B. I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. C. I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. Given all of the statements are true, what is the lowest possible number of siblings in this family? Giving all of those statements are true, what is the lowest possible numbers of siblings in this family? Okay. Well, first of all, the lady to the right, also known as C, says that she have 3 brothers, while B says she have 2 brothers and A says he have 1 brother. Okay, so that means that there should be at the lowest possible option 3 boys. So we have 3 boys in the family. Let's call it B. Okay. Now for the females, the brother says they have 3 sisters. 2 of them can be these 2 over here. And then 1 is like some extra one. She says, I have 2 sisters extra other than me. So she have 2 more sisters, which means that it can be the one next to her and another one. So that still puts us at 3. And she says she have 1. So 3 sisters. So what is the lowest possible number of siblings in this family? Won't it be 6? I think it's 6. Either 6 or 5, because it depends if it counts the person in itself, because they are asking about the siblings. So if it's counting everyone, it's 6. If it's counting everyone other than one of them, then it will be 5.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay.
Just as I suspected.
Bang on. The lowest possible number of siblings is 6. At first glance, it might seem like there are only 5, but the fact that A says that he has 3 younger sisters means there must be at least 3 female siblings. Likewise, the fact that C says she has 3 older brothers means there must also be at least 3 male siblings. So 5 siblings isn't quite enough. What? You solved it? Huh. You must have cheated. I don't talk to cheaters. Good day. Alright, don't talk to me. You know, this statue here Reminds you of a puzzle? Precisely. Here, give this one a try. Broken lens. Here's a photo of 4 knights with lances. One of the lances is broken, but it was repaired with a string just before the photo was taken. Whose lance is it? Of course, all the lances were originally straight. That seems a bit off. This one should be straight. This one should be straight. Yeah, I think it's B.
How about this?
Apparently I'm blind.
I guess it's back to the drawing
Too
board.
bad. An observant eye will serve you well in this puzzle. I thought I was observing it properly, but apparently I'm blind. Basically, they show us they should be like that, which means the line shouldn't be lining up properly. But from what I can tell, they are lining up properly. The only one that might be off, other than B, is maybe C. Because the line is a bit off with C. Maybe.
How about this?
Okay.
I knew it.
I still think it could have been B. Spot on. It's easy to spot the king in Knight C lens if you look at it diagonally from the bottom. I think also it could have been B, but maybe I'm blind from this direction. Wonderful work. You are really getting quite good at this, Luke. Why, thank you, Professor. The two people in the statue really do look an awful lot like you and me, Professor. I'm getting tongue-tied with all of this random shit. Chinatown is in that way. Shall we have a little break before going on? Oh, ouch, I've got a stone in my shoe. Okay, let's move on. I think I'm good here. Why, hello there. Another hat gentleman. My word, what a foul odor. Is this really the way to Chinatown? It's awfully dirty and dark. Does this place frighten you, my boy? Me? Scared? No way. I just want to get to Chinatown. Let's go. There is no need to dash off, Luke. Be careful. You could see... What? You could slide, I think you meant to say. Ow, ow, ow. Oh dear. What did I just tell you? Are you laughing at me, Are you laughing at me, Professor? Laughing? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? Of course I am. I just bumped my knee a little. I will walk it off. Oh good. I was worried for a moment there. Let's go. Corbett. I don't think we'll find anything but the rubbish there. I only got 2 coins, so I'm missing 1. There we go. A real man backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. Also, his name is Layman. You there. You are a man. Are you not? Well then. Don't just stand there, solve this puzzle. The mysterious memo. God, this is ridiculous. You return to your flat to find a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. Your flatmate must have been trying to tell you something before he left. The note says 101 x5. What word could your flatmate have been trying to convey to you with this mysterious memo? $101. Maybe. 101 times 5. 505. SOS.
Let's
Sure.
see if I've got this right.
My ass was a bit messed up, but whatever.
Well, that's settled.
You got it. The message is SOS. When you enter 101 times 5 into calculator, you can interrupt the answer to 505 as SOS. Your flatmate was asking for help. At last, an answer. You, sir, have proved beyond doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. Why, thank you. Oop. Cripes, it broke. Well, what do you expect when you go around prodding everything? But Professor, I wasn't prodding it that hard. Luke? I'm sorry. I should probably be more careful. Indeed you should. Now let's see what kind of damage you've caused here. What is this? I do believe this leads somewhere interesting. Let's have a look at what's on the other side. But isn't this trespassing, Professor? Professor, wait for me. Ah, so this is where it leads. Can we leave now, Professor? The casino staff won't be happy if they find us here. Ha ha ha, you worry too much, Luke. Maybe so, but I still think we should leave now. This door seems to be locked. Interesting that we have I mean, this is basically the back area of the casino, so I guess it's not that weird. That wood has got a distinctly moldly smell to it. I'm glad you can tell the difference in mold. I don't think I'm quite tall enough to reach that. Okay, let's see what's up. Hello there, little chappy. Have you ever been so bored you could kneel over? I have. Why are you so bored? Well, I don't have anything to do. That's a big factor. But also, I've sort of lost my life. And now I can't find it. How does one lose one's life? A while back, this fella tells me I can earn a few bob doing this cushy job. I was out of work at the time, so I thought why not, you know? Makes sense. Yeah, I thought so too. Until I realized I'd been had. Fella threw me in a dark hole and had me digging all day and night, walking like a dog. I was. It sounds like whatever he was paying you, it wasn't worth it. I haven't even told you the worst bit yet. I finally finished the job and head home, yeah? But everything has been switched around. While I am in the hole, and I can't find my house or my family. Oh gosh, maybe you traveled through time like us. Ooh, what we know? I don't really follow, but I do know I've been out here on my own for a while now. The only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles. I do. Here, try one. Twisted tunnels. This one is supposed to be a bit hard. You've dug some tunnels, but they've ended up looking like an ant farm. You have to connect A to A, B to B, C to C, but you can't use the same path twice. In order to do this, however, one of your connections must go above ground. In order to do this, however, one of your connections must go above ground. Is the connection A, B, or C? I assume that one of the connections probably overlap with the other ones. Let's follow the line. Okay, so from over here. Okay, so this is how we get to this guy. So B have to pass through him, and C have to pass through him, if we go from this direction. B can probably pass in the upper section without going over C, I believe. Yeah, B should be able to come from only the upper section. C. Yeah, okay. So A should be the one above ground.
This one's as good as solved. I
Why?
don't know what to say.
We've dug some tunnels, but they've ended up looking like an ant farm. You have to connect A to A, B to B, C to C, yes. But you can't use the sample twice. In order to do this, however, one of your connections must go above ground. Yeah, that's why I put A there. Let's ignore A for a second. This way. Okay, so B. And C. They are not passing to the same directions. He is on his own area and he is on his own area. A will literally walk through the same pathway as B. And C. Well, I don't have to cross through the B section, so I guess C will be above ground, but still it's a bit...
How about this?
It's a bit weird that they chose to put C above ground, not A.
That's a relief.
Wonderful. You can make all 3 connections if C goes above ground. You could also do it earlier in the path that I marked. I don't know, something here is a bit weird. Either I messed up something or I saw something that I didn't see. I don't know. Something weird about that. Good job there, chappy. I can tell you are a thinker. You remind me of my son. A right know-it-all. He is, but he's a good boy really. He used to love it when I'd given him a puzzle to work on. I do wish I could see that little Tyke again. It looks like we are on the right track, Professor. Here is the Thames. Indeed, and it looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change, even after a 10-hole... Hey, that wasn't there before. You've noticed it as well, then, Luke. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and I'm sure it wasn't there before. Judging by its almost pristine condition, it must have been erected fairly recently. Why, hello there, mustached gentleman. Good day, fine gents. Isn't the view from here absolutely glorious? It most certainly is, sir. Truly, it is nothing short of breathtaking. Psst, Professor, look at this man. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? What is that, boy? I'm standing right here. If you have something to say, say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably clad ruffians. Look at this suit. See the stitching? This was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. I'm ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. I never thought you were one of them, really. Well, as long as you acknowledge your outrageous mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. Just to assuage any lingering doubts as to my identity, however, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name is Graham. I would tell you to remember the name, but I know you can't possibly forget. Got it, Graham. London's most distinguished, dashing, and I forgot the last one. But I won't forget the name, I promise. Okay. These stairs lead down to the river. This area doesn't feel like the future at all. No coins? There we go. Alright, next area. A gentleman would never throw rubbish into the river. A secret puzzle. It's our lucky day. We seem to have stumbled across a hidden puzzle. Tinned trouble. Alright. 3 different types of tinned food are randomly stacked up. You need to rearrange them into stacks of the same food. However, if there are tins on top of the tin you want to move, you have to move them all at once. Also, you can't have more than 6 tins in a stack. Sounds easy, right? One more thing. You have to do it in 6 moves of fuel. Okay. I'm short one move. Again, I'm short one move. Okay, so this is 1 to melee. There we go.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Spectacular. Now everything is in order. Nice. And that, as they say, is that. The river looks really dirty up close. Why would anyone build a lighthouse in a place like that? Why not? Why not, Luke? Okay, I think I went over everything. Hello there. Say, do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? I reckon this pet will most likely take you there, yay. You reckon? Haven't you taken this pet before? Nah, not chance. I have a feeling something could happen to me soon. That way, something bad. Like could get in the rally with the family lot. Me better off just staying here and solving puzzles. Alright, henchman hut. I'm afraid there might be some of that family lord up ahead. There's no telling with what they would do if they spotted me. I've got taken a hiding spot behind this wall, so you can take a peek without being found. Could you help me find out just how many henchmen are actually out there? Well, we have one here. We have 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. I assume this is also a henchman. 7, 8, 9. Okay, so either 9 or 8, because I don't know if this is a henchman. Let's try the 9.
Here's my answer.
Okay.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. Crivens, 9 henchmen. Was right to be afraid. You've solved my puzzle. Looks like you are not part of that family lot then. They are not too bright, you see. Of course not. We are no family minions. I'm Luke, and this here is the famous Professor Layton. What? Layton, you see? You say? Of course, he's not a family minion, he is the head honcho. Help! Somebody help me! Whoops. I forgot how the name Layton scares the living daylights out of people in this time. Yes, it seems unfortunate, but people do seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, have a look at the ground, Luke. Oh. Those footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his shoes and trousers were soaking. But why? It's a bit chilly to go out for a swim, don't you think? Indeed. So how did he get so wet? And this is the last mystery. Men in white laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town. But the odd thing is that their trouser bottoms and shoes are always soaking wet. What reason could they have for walking around London with wet feet? I have a feeling that they're being kept in like a hidden submerged base or something. Okay, next area. You know, Professor, what with all the trees and stuff, this hill is a bit creepy. What is the matter, Luke? You are not afraid of seeing a ghost, are you? Come on, Professor. I know you would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Science, unscientific. Yeah, there is no proof that ghosts exist. And a man of science like you would never fear something as silly as a ghost. Eh, Luke? Well, maybe just a little. Please don't dilly-dally, Professor. Let's move on. I like to dilly-dally. Only a trickle of sunlight makes it to the tree. There's something sinister about the shape of the tree. Oh. I spy with my little eye a hidden puzzle. Paving the way. Alright. You want to pave your garden using one of these 5 types of paving stones. However, only one of these shapes will... when used repeatedly, cover every part of the garden, apart from the star-shaped flower pot. The paving stone shapes can be rotated but not flipped. Which type of paving stone would you use? Okay. Or it can be B, because of the way that we have things set up, so it can be B. A is possible, but until you get to one of the areas, until you fill up everything up. Once you fill everything up, B can't have an issue to be sitting anywhere. Yeah, because the corners are a bit tricky. D... Can I somehow flip it around so I can use D? No, D is not an option either. What about C? This is a bit tricky as well. Okay, what about E? Okay, I think E is the right one.
this.
Yep.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Well done. E is the paving stone you need to use. As you can see above, being able to make good use of stones is a useful skill for a gardener. I will keep it in mind. Ah, I knew I could do it. Okay. Found 2 coins, which means there should be 1 coin somewhere around there. Whatever, it's fine. Let's move on. Oh, this is the wrong way. It's the bee. Leaving too many unsolved puzzles lying around can come back to sting you.
So don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Tap that flower and get solving.
There's nothing here, bee. It's a pile of junk, alright, but is it all worthless? There's a pleasant breeze coming from the river. Was that really once part of someone's laundry? Maybe he's walking in a haunted house. I found only 1 coin. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's have a chat. Psst. Oi, oi, you two. Look sharp. You've got a lost look about you. Do you know where you are? I must confess, we do not. It is our first time in this area. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of fine upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella, so I will clue you in. You are standing right in the middle of the black market bazaar. Black market? Wow! Wow is right, sonny. We sell a lot of dodgy stuff out there, and no one can question where it comes from. If it was me, in those shiny loafers of yours, I would keep me head down and leg it quickly as I could. That would seem prudent indeed. Before we go though, I've got a question. Why do people come all the way out here to shop? Listen, son. The thing for sale here, let's just say, you won't find them at the local corner shop. But come to the bazaar, and who can say what treasure you will find? Oh, I suppose you mean antiques and other rare items. I think we have asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? You two be careful. Oh, and if you ever in the market for something hard to find, swing by. I find it interesting that he wasn't scared by Layton. Also, what's that? That's a cat. Oh, hello there, Mr. Cat. Meow. Meow, meow. What is he saying, Luke? He says he's in a bit of a jam, Professor. Cat romance. Okay. This tomcat is trying to meet with his sweetheart. However, there are dogs on the square marked with X's. And if the tomcat comes within 3 squares of one, they will pick up his scent and chase him off. Rest assured that the dogs can't smell through walls though. Which entrance out of A, B, C and D should the tomcat take so that he can be safely reunited with his lady friend? Let's see. Okay, so this is a dead end, so obviously we don't go this way. Alright. Isn't it just this one? That seems to be the answer. Oh no, but 3 squared, which means it will be senior. Okay, that means that we need to take this pathway. Okay, if we take this pathway, it can be D. It could be C, because the walls don't matter, right? And this is more than 3. More than 3. Yeah, it should be C.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Perfect. The answer is C. Reunited at last. Meow, meow. I know, I'm glad that we could help as well. Yes, glad to be of service. A cat service, apparently. Okay, let's move on. Oh. I wonder if anybody lives up there. What a massive gate. It's like some kind of a fortress. Oh. Oh look, a hidden puzzle. An extra block. What? The green frame and 6 orange blocks below are all composed of identical equilateral triangles. The frame can be completely filled using 5 of the 6 blocks. The block can be freely rotated and flipped to fit into the frame. Circle the one block that isn't used. I can't move them, right? Yeah, I can't move them. Well, that sucks. Okay. Okay, let's try to just place them in. So let's say that I'm putting this one in, and I place this one in. So then both of these are out of the game. Now to fill up this area, we can put one here. which leaves us with this big boy and the other guy. They told us I'm allowed to flip them, so I should be able to do that in order to use the other guy. Okay, now we are left with these two shapes. No, wait, I use that, I use that, I use this, and I use that. Yeah, so these two shapes. Okay. I'm pretty sure this shape is the one in there, because if we change that like this, it will have these two triangles in there. I'm short one though. Yeah, I'm short one. 1, 2, 3. I didn't like the other one have more pieces than me, so... Begin frame and 6 blocks below are all composed of identical equilateral triangles. Okay, so let's assume that I need to remove one of the ones that I have in them. If I'm short one, I need to change it with one that have something, right? That's the case. Yeah, right now I'm missing basically one triangle. So it should be a case of just changing one. If I take out this guy, put this here, it will fill in the gap for that. But then I'm still missing these guys and that guy. Okay, let's erase that. Let's try something else. Okay, so we have that in. That would be the triangle with little edge at the corner. So I use that, and I use this. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so over here we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, which means that over here I will need to have no, but it doesn't make sense. Let's put him down here for a second so it will make a bit more space for me to work with. Okay, so over here I will put this shape, and then over here I will put that shape. Okay, so I use that, I use this, I use that, which means this is the one I take out. Okay, cool.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Excellent. Was it difficult to assemble in your head? There's actually a really easy way to solve this puzzle. Did you find it? The frame is composed of 22 identical equilateral triangles. The 6 blocks together are composed of 24 triangles, which is 2 too many. That means the unused block must be the one made from only 2 triangles. I mean, I did find it earlier, but I need to see if like the shape can fit, so yeah, okay. Nothing like a bit of exercise for the brain to put a spring in your step. Alright, let's have a chat. Oi, just what do you two think you're doing? No one passes to this here gate. Now clear off, or we will be having more than wars with each other. I see. What nerve? They are just a pair of brutes, don't you think? Professor, what are you thinking about? Tell me, Luke, did those two remind you of anyone we know? It's not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows. Of course, you're talking about Inspector Chamley and Barton. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge, check. Small assistant, check. But something tells me the inspector won't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at that event seem at all odd to you? Event? Do you mean the time machine presentation? Yes. Why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he has cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited. Yes, I assumed the same thing, but after all, Pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Alright. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense, you are the great Professor Layton. The modern-day English gentleman. Hahaha. I had to say it, Luke, but I think you are the only one who would heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was either from the media or London high society. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the reason looms before us. Why did Strangan, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector take on the event. Yeah, it's too bad. We would have to ask. We would have to go back to our own time to ask him. Wait a second. What if the inspector is still working here in the future? Professor? Professor, there you are. Oh, hello, Luke. I couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you would like to meet the inspector? Yes, ideally, we would meet him back in our time, while the events of the time are still fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation where we can't be seen or heard, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? Sure. There, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us now. You mentioned that there is a way for us to visit the inspector in our own time. I can only imagine that this means going back to 10 years ago. Is such a thing possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to the clock shop is locked. How are we going to get in? That shouldn't be a problem. I can get the door open for you. Strange. Why is that you have such easy access to the wormhole? I promise I will explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road. But what about our plan to head into Chinatown? That will have to be put back on the burner for now. The situation has changed. Okay, next chapter. Shady Cove. Chapter 4. Back to the present. I think it was this way. Yes, alright. I'm just going to walk straight down. Say, when was that lighthouse on the river built? About 5 years ago. Did anyone comment on its peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the river seems to serve little purpose. That's not true, Professor. But let's discuss the city later. We need to make for the clock shop. Oh, thank goodness you're here. London's most debonair man requires some assistance. Alright. What is the matter? It is that blessed bird over there. The dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my best cufflinks right off my sleeves. My sleeves. Not sleeves, sleeves. What bird? It's the parrot. Oh, that must be the bird that the fellow is talking about. Oh wow, a parrot. But don't just stand there, staring. Grab the winged menace before it flaps off. You may not have noticed, sir, but we are in a bit of a hurry here. Look, listen to yourself. Don't you remember what the professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. A very good point, Luke. Very well. Then let's think. This beard clearly likes shiny objects. Excuse me, sir. Would you happen to have anything shiny we could borrow for a moment? Of course. What sort of gentleman would I be without the proper... Accoutrements? I don't even know what accoutrements mean. Here. I will always carry a garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little flash. Oh. Oh dear. What is wrong? Curses. The garnet has fallen to the bottom of my case, and I can't reach it. You're not making it very easy for us to help you. Cluttered case. Oh god, okay. A red garnet has fallen to the bottom of this cluttered briefcase. Can you move the garnet to the opening at the top by sliding the clutter out of the way? I can try. Use the stylus to slide the pieces around the touchscreen. Okay.
This puzzle has met its match. It seems I was right on the money.
Right then, here goes. Arr! Here he comes. Arr! Squawk, squawk. Don't worry, boy. It won't hurt you. Squawk, squawk. You don't say. You know, that beard seems pretty fond of you, Luke. Are you friends now? Of course. Wait. This Luke doesn't seem to be aware that the young Luke can speak to animals. According to what he says right now. Well, now that you are friends, why don't you give him a name? Good idea, Professor. But what should I name him? Square! Hello, hello. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Square. Hello there, I'm Luke. It's nice to meet you too, Square. Nice work, Luke. That was amazing. Of course, what else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? The parrot minigame has been added to the trunk. You have a new feathered friend, Square, the parrot. The parrot minigame has been added to the trunk. First, have the parrot play with Luke, so to learn the basics. Once you've done that, you will have the chance to do lots more with your pair friend. Thank goodness, you caught that fluffy fiend. What fine young men you two are. Keep at it, and one day you will each become a true gentleman, just like myself. Glad we could help. Here is your garnet, and I believe these cufflinks are yours too. Oh yes, there we are. With these in place, I'm even more devastatingly handsome than before. Now I believe you two young men deserve something for your trouble. Oh, there is really no need, sir. Helping people is reward enough for any gentleman. Thank you, bye. I wish I could find my way back home. It would be nice to see my family again. I wonder why we can enter here. Seems suspicious. Okay. Let's take the path to the left up here. The left? Will that way take us back to Midland Road as well? It will. And in half the time. Ah, the breeze today is just blissful. I wish my hubby would finish work so we could go for a picnic. This way? Yes. I see you staring at me. What do you need, boy? Oh, nothing, sir. I just saw you there and thought I would say hello. Your brow was very impressive. I had to get a good look at it. Yeah, haha. You have got some guts. Trying to say hello to me. It makes me laugh. Yeah, haha. It has been a while since I had myself a chuckle like that. Let me thank you with a puzzle. Where is my coat? Alright. The four children below were playing in a park when they suddenly realized that they had to go home in their haste. However, they mixed up their coats. A. I left my coat in the park. B. Hey, A's name is written on this coat. C. Oh no, I didn't bring a coat out with me, but now I'm wearing someone else's. D. This coat isn't mine. Who is wearing this coat? Okay, so apparently all of them are saying the truth. So let's see. Hey, A's name is written on this coat. Okay, so this is A. I left my coat in the park. So A is wearing definitely one of the other coats. I mean, A isn't even wearing a coat. Because it says he left it in the park. That means only 3 of them are wearing coats. Oh no, I didn't bring a coat out with me, but now I'm wearing someone else's. And this says This coat isn't mine. So one of the coats isn't even being worn. No, all of them are being worn because Sid took one, and originally Sid didn't have one. Okay. So this is either B's coat or this coat. And this says that he is wearing a jacket that isn't mine. Which means that he either wears B's or this, so he is wearing... okay. Well, Sid doesn't have a jacket, so we don't even need to write C. But that should be then B and D.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
That's right. The answer is C. A, B, and D all had coats with them. B is wearing A's coat. That leaves B and D's coat. But since D isn't wearing his own coat, he must be wearing B's. As such, you know that C is wearing this coat. Let this puzzle be a lesson to you. If you are careless with your things, you will lose them. Here, take this. I found it over there. You must have left it behind the last time you were here. The last time I was here, I was never here before. I wonder if that haze is caused by pollution. Haze? I bet the view from the observatory is out of this world. It is rather nice, but we don't have time to stop. We must press on to the clock shop. Huh? The pit is covered with ants. There must be a lovely view of the park from up there. Did I explore this area? I don't remember being here before. But there are no coins. No, I didn't mean to pause that. No, go away. Okay, I found two of them. No idea where the last one is. Midland Road is just on the other side of the door. I will go and open it. Hey, the door is locked. Locked? It can be. Budge over, Luke. I will get it open. How strange, it really is locked. Look at this, you two. There is an unusual set of numbers embedded in the door. A puzzle. Missing tiles. To open the door, place 4 numbered tiles in the blank spaces, so that all the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. Placing a numbered tile into a blank space enters it into the equation in the position above and below that space. Okay. Use the stylus to slide the tile into a slot, slide the tile into another tile to swap their position. Okay. So something times something equals something plus something. This will be equal to a 10. So then it will be, for example, 2 and 5. But the problem is that if we flip it over, it will be 7. 7 plus... 7 is not equal to 9. No, it won't make sense. I need to work at it differently. I need something plus something equal to something times something. And also I need to have it work also the other way around. So for example 2 plus 3 is 6, so I can do 6 and 1, but the problem is that once I do 6 plus 1, 6 plus 1 is 7. And 7 doesn't equal to 6. Also, technically my math is wrong, because I need to do 2 plus 4 equal to 6 and 1. But then again, the problem is that once I do 2 times 4 is 8, 8 isn't equals to 6 plus 1, which is 7. So it's the same problem, but a different setup. 2 plus 3 is 5. 2 times 3 is 6. That should work, right? Because 2 plus 3 is 5. That's correct. Then 2 times 3 is 6. That's correct. Yeah, there we go.
This puzzle has met its match. Puzzling? I think not.
Brilliant. Here is one possible solution. The right and left halves of each equation are interchangeable. Additionally, since each half of the equation involves additions or multiplications of a pair of numbers, the order of numbers in each pair can be switched, without affecting the overall result. Wonderful work, Big Luke. I think it's a little early for congratulations, Professor. The door still won't open. If the puzzle isn't keeping the door shut, what is? Well, I suppose it's time for Plan B. This might seem too obvious, but would you two help me give this door a push? Certainly. It does seem we've run out of other options after all. Ready, everyone? All together on 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, push. I read in reverse. Well, we just killed the guy. What is that man doing on the ground? Haha, this fellow must have fallen asleep against the door. It just goes to show you that every puzzle has an answer. Well, think fast, Professor. Because that answer is coming this way and it doesn't look happy. Oi! What do you think you're doing, kicking down my napping door? You woke me up. We are terribly sorry, sir. Please understand, we had no idea you were there. Oh, not you again. Look, I can't deal with that head of yours right now. I'm out of here. Oh dear. I seem to have driven that poor man off. I wouldn't pay too much heed, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving towards the clock shop. We are nearly there now. But first... What's that? You want to solve another puzzle? Well, I will think of one. Give me a minute. So, spill the beans. Just how much trouble has that hat got you into? Oh, nothing serious, I assure you. Really? Still, that hat is trouble, if you ask me. But never mind that. Now that you are here, there is something I would like your help with. Thirsty walk. Okay. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily and said, I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time. But there is one type of glass that I really hate carrying. Of the 4 glass types pictured here, which one is the waiter talking about? Keep in mind that they all weigh the same. I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time. But there is one type of glass that I really hate carrying. Well, B's you can stack in the box, so it's nice. The A's you can't stack, so they are annoying sometimes. The C's you can't stack either, and their shape is a bit problematic, probably. D... you can technically place them next to each other but flipped over, I think. Maybe he hates them because he's rubbing his back, which basically means that he's complaining that his back hurts, which means that he carried the box with way too many glasses. So I think the concept here is actually the reverse. So we need to choose the glass that will be the heaviest, or the type of glass that will make the box heaviest.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yep, okay.
Well, that's settled.
Very good. The glass type in question is B. This is the only kind of glass that's stackable, which means that you can fit a lot into the box, making it very heavy and a pain to carry. What's the deal with that head of yours then? You must be awfully attached to it if you keep it on knowing it could cause you trouble. You are quite right about that. I dare say this hat is one of my most prized possessions. Well, I can see there is no persuading you to take it off. Be careful out there though. These days it seems like there is trouble around every corner in London. I shall keep it in mind. Thank you. Oi. Watch out, fellas! Can't you see? You are standing in the middle of a building site. It is good to see that you are making progress with the construction work. Peh. If only that were the case. We've hit a snag, you see? Look at these boards here. They are a very odd shape. What are you using them for? DT Squad. I've got crates of these things, but I can't use them. I need a square board, you see? What's a man to do? Making the cut. This wooden board is oddly shaped and difficult to work with. The best solution would be to cut it into two pieces that form square when they are combined. However, the grain of the wood, the two pieces, wait, what? However, the grain of the wood means that the two pieces can be flipped or rotated after being cut. Draw lines where the boards need to be cut and then touch submit. Use the stylus to draw a line along the edge of a square. Draw along an existing line to erase it one square time, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 5, 3, 5. Yep, there we go.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Sharp answer. That wasn't too hard, was it? Hey, look at that! One card and I've got a square board. I've got, square boards. Thanks for the idea, mate. I mean, is it really one card? Because technically speaking, you need to cut it like this and this, so when you actually use a saw, it will be 2 cuts. At least. There is a shop. The door was locked earlier, and no one would answer it when we knocked. That's because you didn't know the secret knock. Watch this. Come on in. Go on, try the door now. It looks like no one is here. Hee hoo hoo hoo. Well, look who is back. Ah, what are you doing hiding in there? I see you've learned a secret knock, dearie. Actually, I was the one who did the knocking, Spring. Is Cog around? Ah, there you are, Luke. Cogs is in the back room. Oh, so you know the owners of the clock shop, Luke? I must have forgotten to mention that earlier, but yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. I think Cog can explain better than I can, though. You should ask him. Alright. Let's hear what he has to say. Cog is turning up the big clock in the back. Cog is in the back room. He will fill you in on how all this time traveling began. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. It was never my intention to deceive you. I would rather have a nice watch than a big old clock like this. Maybe I should buy one to put in my office at the university. Oh, dog must have built every clock in this shop by hand. You can set the clock down. There we go. Why put a clock this huge in such a small room? Okay, let's have a chat. I thought I heard voices out front. Nice to see you again, Professor, and Luke, the professor's apprentice. Yes, Luke, of course. Would you mind telling them about the wormhole and how it was started, Cog? I think it would help to have everyone on the same page. It will be my pleasure. Now then, Luke, the smaller Luke, that is. Yes? Tell me, lad, what does this contraption behind me looks like to you? A big old clock. Right you are. By my estimate, this clock is well over 100 years old. The old girl needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spent quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of oiling her gears one day when two family thugs barged in. Here we go. This has got to be the place the boss was talking about. Too right. Hey boss, there is a big clock here. Just like you said. It's a proper antique look. Hey you! What do you think you are doing barging into my shop? Get your hands off my clock. Shut it, old Codger. If you don't tell us what to do, you don't tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? I'm dealing with a load of clots who won't get out of my shop. I will keep a civil tongue in my head if I were you, Granddad. Now get out of the way. We've got a schedule to keep here. What are you clowns waiting for? Get to work. If we don't get a move on, things won't be ready in time for you-know-who. Sorry boss, we are doing our best, but Grandad here has got his knickers in a twist. Then throw him out into the street, you numpty. Let me go, you villains! Here, we are just going to go for a little walk, alright, Grandad? You keep your filthy hands off my clock, you hear me? We are just about on schedule. But we have to wait until the exact time the boss said to turn this thing on. That's all I heard before those brutes threw me out of my own shop. It wasn't until late that I found out what the thugs wanted for my little clock shop. See, the family was funding the construction of a time machine by a group of scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole. But how could they do that? Search me! It was all mumbo-jumbo. Something about opening a vortex in the flow of time. Anyway, things didn't go exactly to plan, for whatever reason. I see. So somehow this hole in time appeared in this clock of yours. That's more or less it. This clock has been ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. The wormhole, or whatever it's called, became part of my clock. The thing is, I am the only one who can keep the old girl running. Which means, like it or not, I am the only person who can open and close the wormhole. Wow, that's really weird. It is a burden, is what it is. Once the family realizes, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. It goes without saying that he's not a member of the family. In fact, the family has been nothing but a source of trouble for him. It certainly sounds like it. So I approached Cog and Spring and explained my plan to them. They agreed to help, and Cog fired up the machine so that I could get my message to you. And upon receiving your letter, I let my curiosity take Luke and myself on a journey that led us here. That's quite a plan you concocted, Big Luke. Concocted. Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting. Oh? Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and Luke back to your own time. You will be able to speak to Inspector Chumley there. But you will come back to put a stop to what's going on here when you are finished, won't you? You of all people should know that the answer to You of all people should know the answer to that question, Luke. I keep my promises, and I intend to solve the problem here. It is what a gentleman would do. Thank you, Professor. That was exactly the answer I was hoping for. I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this state. You said it yourself, Luke. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Haha, that's true. My apologies. I should never have doubted you. Alright. Both the size and the craftsmanship of this cloak are impressive. Let me see here, yep, you have solved at least 30 puzzles. Seems you have done enough research to take your investigation back to your own time. Hopefully you will learn something there that will help us clear up this terrible situation. Yes, I hope so too. Now then, Cog, if you would be so kind as to start up the clock. I hope you will understand if I stay here. I don't wish to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree. Besides which, the poor inspector's eyes would likely pop out if his head Okay. Besides which, the poor inspector's eyes would likely pop out of his head if I turned up with 2 looks. Wow, that actually sounds quite funny. Too bad you can't come, Big Luke. Too bad you can't come. I need to slow down my speech. Okay, she's all ready to go. Let's get going. Time to go back to the past. Great Scots. Here we are. I feel sick. Are you going to be alright, Luke? You look positively pea green. I feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow. Ah, that will be time sickness. The first jump I made, I didn't feel very well either. Well, Cog, we are going to head off now and see what we can find out. Sounds good. I will be here waiting for you. Just use that special knock and I will let you in. Excellent. I was wondering how we would contact you if you went back to your own time while we were out. Yep, that will be a pain, right? Now you two should get moving. I would like to get home in time for dinner. Go in the back room, dearie. There's no doubt about it, Professor. We are back in our own time. The surroundings here certainly do seem familiar. Phew, all this time travel has really worn me out, you know? Yes, I could do with the rest myself, but we must not keep Cog waiting. You are right. So shall we go and find Inspector Chemley? That will be our second stop. I would like to drop by my office at the university first. For a quick rest? Not quite. I need to check a few things before our meeting with Inspector Chemley. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right here, Professor. Now that we are back in our own time, we can reach the university in a matter of minutes, by bus. Let's go, Luke. Oh, hello, Mr. Mustachio. Hehehe. And how are you doing, my boy? I'm fine, thank you. It is always a surprise to see you again. It is always a surprise. Again? What is this again business? I just thought I would give you some advice is all. Alright, what is it? Not many folks know these, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these. Oh, if you are going to talk about Picards, we already know all about them. Well, is that so? Well, who cares? It's not all that great a secret anyway. Okay, well thank you. We really should go now. We've got a lot to do. Wait, don't run off just yet. Don't run off like that. I have a puzzle, yes, that's right. I have a puzzle for you. Clock tower, alright. Lost in unfamiliar town, you ask a passerby for directions to the clock tower. He helpfully tell you, go straight from here, then turn left at the first corner, turn right at the next corner, and turn left at the next corner, and it will be in front of you. Assuming that you could start from somewhere on the map below, where is the clock tower? Okay, so they are saying that I'm starting from a random location. Okay, let's say we are starting from F. If we are starting from F, and we go straight to G, and it says turn right, and we can do it. I don't know, first of all turn left. Okay, turn left at the first corner. So we turn left to E, and then it says turn right at the next corner. Okay, so we keep going to B. Then turn left at the next corner. We only have one corner, so we go to A and we went to D. And it will be in front of you. This pathway led me to D, apparently. Okay. Let's try a different location. So if we go from H, for example, so we go straight from H, we go to C. From C, we turn left in the first corner. So we go to E. And then from E, it says turn right at the next corner. So we keep going down. We get to G and we turn to H. Then turn left at the next corner and it will be in front of you. And now apparently I'm in front of C. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. Let's... go straight from here. And turn left at the first corner. Okay, I know for certain that I can start from A, B or C. If I start from the other places, I can turn left. Okay, so let's say that I'm starting with D and we go to E. So we are turning left, means we are getting to B. At B, we turn right at the next corner. So we turn right to C. Okay, then turn left, which we can do. Which means that we are already stuck. So it can be A, B, C or D as our starting position. It can be the ending position, but it can be the starting position. If we start from E and we go up, I guess to B. If we go to B and turn left at the first corner, we get to A. Then we need to turn right, which we can't. So that's not a good start. Okay, if we go downward from E to G, we turn left to get to H. Then it's telling us to turn right, which we can't. So that's not an option either. Okay, so none of these are our beginning option. Which means our beginning options are F, G or H. So I was right to start with this side. Okay. Now the question is, which one is our starting location? So earlier I started from F, right? I went to straight, turn left at the first corner, we get to E. At E, it says turn right at the next corner, which means we keep going, get to B. Then we turn right, meaning we get to C. But then it says turn left, which we can do. So that means we have to start from G. Yeah, we have to start from G. O or H. F can't be our starting position. Okay, so if we are starting from G and we turn left to the first corner, turn right, turn left we can. So we can only go forward. Okay, we go forward, we turn left, we get to C. From C, then turn left to the first corner. Turn right to the next corner, which we can do. So we are starting from H. If we are starting from H, and we are going straight, straight can be either left or up. So we're starting from that. Turn left we can. So our only option is to go straight up. Okay, so we're starting from H, we're going to C. From C we take a left. But it says... Wait, what? I think I am completely... Hold on. Hold on, I think I'm messing up completely. Okay, let's do it with the memo, because I'm starting to lose it. Alright. So, go straight. Turn left. Then it says turn right at the next corner. Either way, we don't have an option to turn right. So this is wrong. Okay. Go left. Go straight, go left. Turn right to the next corner. Turn right. Then turn left at the next corner, which we can't. So once again, go here. We turn left. We are stuck. Turn left. Turn right. Then it says turn left, which we can't. Left. We don't have a right. If I go here, I turn left. Then it says turn right at the next corner. So we go up here, we get here. Then turn left at the next corner, which we can't. Unless they mean that I'm supposed to keep walking. If they're saying they keep walking, it still won't make sense. Okay, go straight, take a left, take a right. I don't have a left. I managed to get somewhere doing it in my head, but apparently now I'm messing up something. That's going to the right, not the left. Going left, I'm going right. I need to go right again though. Going straight, going left. It says take a right, I can't. Going here, it says take a left, can't. Going here, it says take a left, take a left. Is that my left? Yeah, if I go this way, it's my left. Okay, so I took a left. Then it says take a right, which is not this direction. No, it won't make sense. It won't make sense. The only thing I can think about is that they want me to keep walking down the pathway, because all the other options don't really make sense. Let's try to follow that logic, that I'm allowed to like do other stuff. Okay, so take a left. Then they're saying take a right next, so we go up here, take a right. Then they say, then turn left at the next corner. Then turn left at the next corner. Okay, so according to this weird theory, I'll be going here and then here, so that's leading me to nowhere. Turn left, go up here, keep going. We can't turn right here, we can't turn right here, so both of these don't work. Don't work. We go here. We can't. We go here. We turn left. It says take the next right, so we go up, we take a right. And then it says turn left at the next corner. So we keep going. This will be the next corner, technically. Yeah, I guess it will be the next corner, but we do not have a left, so it won't matter. We go straight. We take a left. We come here, I guess. We take a right. And then it says take a left. And that seems to lead us there. Ay. Go straight. From here, turn left at the first corner. Turn right at the next corner. I think I'm messing up understanding what is like turn right the next corner. Like the next corner bit is messing me up. Because right now, for example, I went straight, I go to B. Then it says at the first corner, turn left. Then it says turn right at the next corner. I go to the next corner, but there is no right. So I go to one below it. There's no right. I keep going. Now there is right. I go straight. Okay. Then turn left to the first corner. I turn left. Then turn right at the next corner. I go down here, I turn right. Okay. No, that's actually wrong. I go straight, I go left. Go down here. Okay. Now, the direction that I am standing on... the right side is... the opposite way. Because right now we are coming from above, right? Since we are coming from above, the right should be this side. So if this is right, and we are supposed to take a right, we'll go to the F. Which is not working like we want. Okay, we start from B, go to A, take a left. We keep going, we get here. We take a right. Then it says take a left, we take a left. Which leads us to H. You know what? I'm going to try it.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay. I go to H twice from different locations. But man, this was so confusing for me for some reason. That's right. H marks the location of the clock tower. You were standing at A and facing D when the passerby gave you the direction. I went down, I took a left. Then I took a right. Then I took a left. Okay, I see. I technically started from B. But basically the logic of the wording is that it really didn't mean anything. I just needed to follow the directions, which I kinda messed up. Alright. This was a pain in the ass, for no reason. I was dead for a fun puzzle. It is in your top 10, surely. It was okay, I suppose. What? Just okay? Hehehe. Oh, I see, you are playing it cool. You don't want to let on that my puzzle knocked your socks off. That's one way of putting it. Okay, so now let's see what we have. Oh, hi there, Squirt. What can I do for you? I noticed there is a bus stop ahead. London still has a bus service, doesn't it? Of course, we've got more buses than you can shake a stick at. What an odd question. Brilliant. Did you hear that, Professor? The bus is running. I heard, Luke. Your exuberance is appreciated. But we don't want to unsettle our friends here. Crikey! I've never seen someone so chuffed about taking the bus. Well, if you like buses, you are going to love this little number. Oh, hello, intern. Happy day to you too. Or happy time. Happy time of the day to you too. How are you doing? I was on a double-decker bus. And the conductor told me that including myself, there were 25 passengers on the bottom deck. He also told me that the number of passengers on the top deck was 40% of the numbers on the bottom deck. How many people were in the bus in total? Alright. Well, if it says there was 40% of the people, it told me there were okay, so 40% from 26 will be the answer that we are looking for, I believe. So 25 or 26. That's basically the formula we need to work with in order to find how much they have done. Getting ready for bed, and I saw you were streaming, so I wanted to pop in and hang out for a little while. Well, you're welcome to hang out whenever you want. I do not mind. But do note we have a lot of puzzles. Do know that we have a lot of puzzles. Okay, let's see. So if we divide it, we have 10, we have 2, and then we have 5 times 26 split by... Right. Remove that. Remove that, it's 2. Then we divide that. It's 5. 26 split by 5. Let's try to do it a bit different. Okay, let's say we're doing 60. We'll remove that. So 6 split by 10. This will still be 5, but this will be 3 now. Okay, so 3 times 26 and then split by 5. Will that be better for me? This will be 6 times 3 is 18, so 8, 78. 78 split by 5. Yeah, that doesn't seem to... Oh, I'm blind. 25 including me. So I don't need to count it as 26. That was my mistake. Okay. Now it makes more sense. 25 with 100 is 4. 40 split by 4 is 10. Okay. So 40% is 10 people. Which means that there was a total of 35 people on the bus.
How about this? Let me think this through again.
Too bad, 40% is 2/5. But even if you get that, there's still a catch. Okay. %, of the number of people on the bottom deck. How many people were in the bus? You trolls! 36, we need to count the driver as well.
This one's as good as solved.
No, I'm wrong.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
But why? I was on a double-decker bus, and the conductor told me that including myself, there were 25 passengers on the bottom deck. He also told me the number of passengers on the top deck was 40% of the number on the bottom deck. %, is 2/5, which means that We have 10 people there, but there is a catch. What is the catch here? What is the catch here? How many people were on the bus in total? I mean, he says that there is 25 including myself. He doesn't count himself, which is why it's 26. But maybe, maybe the 26 also applies to the 40. So maybe, maybe I was right when I rolled at the beginning 26. I mean, that's why I rolled it at the beginning. But well, initially I rolled 26 because I thought it didn't count myself. But if we include the driver as well, then we are back to 26. And 40% from 26 is 10 point something. Which is not quite what you want to do here. If I have 25 passengers on the bottom deck. He also told me that the number of passengers on the top deck was 40% of the number at the bottom deck. I'm following your math, it makes sense, but do they consider decimals a correct answer? No, they don't. They don't. That's why there is a trick here. I just not know what the trick is. What if there are two drivers in a double-decker? Because you have the bottom floor and you have the upper floor. So like, at the bottom you have the driver, and in the upper floor you have like a guy that's like making sure that everyone behaves. So maybe there are 37. I never drove a double-decker, so I have no idea how many people there are in a double-decker. Yeah, kind of like a conductor, but for the bus. Okay, that is correct.
Phew, that's a relief.
Okay, yes, so there are two people. Okay. Good job. There were 37 people on the bus, 25 passengers on the bottom deck, and 40 of that, or 10 passengers on top deck. This amount to 35 passengers. If you add a conductor and bus driver, you get 35 people in total. Nice, alright. But yeah, interesting. Over here we don't have a conductor for a bus. But I guess when you drive a double-decker, there is a conductor. You know, I'm something of a bus aficionado myself. The old double-deckers, mind, none of that blend business. Alright. I also never been on a double-decker bus, so I didn't know a conductor wore a thing. Yeah, it's very strange. Like, you would not think that you have a conductor in a bus. Well, hello again, boys. I trust you found yourself some nice shiny hint coins. Well, thanks in no small part to your expert direction. Delighted to be of assistance. So where is my thank you? Of course, madame. Please forgive me for not issuing proper thanks. We are very grateful for your help. Yes, thank you. We never would have found them without the help of a wise old lady like yourself. Now, just a moment there, Health Pint. Who are you calling old? They don't call me Flawless Florence for nothing. You know, I'm as fit as nimble as a teenager. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you old. I know how sensitive some elderly people can be about their age. Elderly? Well, I never. Looks like I will have to teach you a lesson. The old-fashioned way, with a puzzle. Alright. A heartfelt heart. I was considered quite a catch in my younger days. You know, this is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents expressed his love for me by presenting me with a heart. Which one of these men I to see is the suitor in question? Wait, what is my information? I was considered quite a catch in my younger days, you know. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of them expressed their love. Presenting her with a heart. What? What? This guy's holding a book, this guy's holding a flower bouquet, this guy holding a violin. Oh? Which one have a heart, what? I mean, maybe the flower shape is like a heart, but it doesn't look like it from this angle. Wait. Maybe it's like something like this. So like his head is like this, so like a heart. Like I said, there's this part. Is it like something like this? Is it that dumb? Sure, let's try.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay, yep, that was the guy with the heart, apparently.
Stop Layton's apprentice.
A lovely answer. It was all him, alright. He made a heart out of the magazine he was holding. Quite a creative gesture, eh? There's no inspiration like true love. Apparently I was right, but I was wrong about the tool he used. So apparently he took the book and flipped it over to create a heart. But I mean, couldn't the other guy also do it with the flowers? I don't know. The reasoning seems a bit odd. But I can see it, I guess. You two are pretty sharp when it comes to puzzle solving. I will give you that. The compliment means all the more coming from a lady such as yourself, Lawrence. I do hope our pets cross again sometime. Hehehe. Now you are making me blush. You can sweet talk me all you like, but you should know I'm a married woman. I think that lady has taken a shine to you, Professor. Ooh boy, so much excitement. Let's make our way back to my office. Now then, which bus goes to Grassenheller University? I guess this one. I have to admit that all this time traveling has got me muddled. What are we investigating now? Oh, feeling a bit disoriented, I see. I can hardly blame you. It's not every day that I travel to the future and meet my older self, you know. I think I could do with a bit of a recap of our case. Very well, let's go back over it. Do you remember why Big Luke called us the future? To stop the evil Professor Layton. And what exactly are we stopping my future self from doing? Alright, we want to stop you, I mean him, from completing his time machine research. Precisely. And that's why you and I were headed for Chinatown. Oh yes, it's becoming a bit less jumbled now. We couldn't get into Chinatown in the end. It was at that point that you said it will be useful if you could talk to the inspector. Yes, but at that time I had no idea we would be able to jump back to our own time to question him. In that case, I suppose we were pretty lucky, eh? Perhaps. Perhaps? Why? What is wrong? Is there something bothering you? There is, and it is something that we have come to investigate. Oh. We have just about reached our stop. We will drop by my office and then it is off to see the inspector. You arrived at Grassenheller's bus. And there we go, that's also the end of the chapter. Nice. Okay, and also with the end of this chapter, I believe that's actually where we're going to wrap up for today, since I've been going for close to 6 hours, and my throat is actually starting to die on me. I don't know if you can tell, but I start to mess up pronouncing some stuff, even more than usual. So yeah, let us wrap it up. Alright, so thank you all for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. And if you are watching this VOD anywhere else, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called over there, since I do upload these VODs in several places. But as far as today, that should be it. So thank you, and bye-bye.